Invoking blessings of the Almighty, dignitaries, elders, staff and students, participants from around the world, namaste and a very good evening. Welcome to day 95 of the One World, One Family World Cultural Festival here at Sathya Sai Grama.
We extend a very warm welcome to our esteemed guests this evening, Mr. A.V. Dharmakrishnan, Chief Executive Officer, the Ramco Cements Limited. Mr. Shashikiran Shetty, Founder and Chairman, the All Cargo Group.
As we begin this evening's session, we have a brief recap of this morning's Bhumi Puja performed for the Jakkalamadugu Water Project, an initiative that will enhance the water supply to Sathya Sai Grama. Fresh water through this project will be supplied from the Jakkalamadugu Water Reservoir. The ceremony was graced by Dr. M.C. Sudhakar, Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Mr. Bosraju, Honorable Minister of Minor Irrigation, Government of Karnataka, along with the District Commissioner, Mr. Ravindra, and senior officials, including the Chief Engineer of the Minor Irrigation Department. The project was approved due to the persistent efforts of Shri Pradeep Ishwar, the MLA of Chikbalapur, with the proactive support of the Minister for Minor Irrigation, Shri Bosraju.
In their address, both ministers applauded Sadhguru's visionary initiative of serving society, highlighting how his efforts are reaching the unreached with a speed and dedication that surpasses that of the government. Sadhguru expressed that the newly initiated water project will greatly benefit patients, students, and visitors who come to the ashram. He extended his gratitude to the government for its support and acknowledged the collaborative effort behind this noble undertaking, which will ensure there is never a water scarcity here.
As part of this global festival, we recognize and celebrate individuals, communities, and organizations that have cemented excellence through their policy, principles, and practice. And today, we recognize two such exemplary leaders from the industry.
We would now like to confer the Global Leadership Award to Mr. A.V. Dharmakrishnan, Chief Executive Officer, the Ramco Cements Limited. A chartered accountant with over 4 decades of experience and rich cross-functional expertise, Mr. Dharmakrishnan spearheads operations across all domains in Ramco Cements. He is responsible for the adoption of digital management system for data-driven decision-making processes and management control systems across different layers of the organization. Over 40 years, he helped expand Ramco from 0.4 million tons to nearly 25 million tons across 9 plants, achieving sustained growth without equity dilution.
He led early ERP adoption, real-time digital controls, and pioneered application-based cement products. Known for his values-driven approach, he built a culture grounded in loyalty, conscience, and dedication. He works closely with academia and research and development institutions and serves as a non-executive director at Rajapalyam Mills and Ramco Systems, contributing to the group's CSR and regional development initiatives. May we request Dr. A.V. Dharmakrishnan to kindly receive the One World, One Family Global Leadership Award from Sadhguru, followed by his acceptance speech.
My pranams to Sadhguru, respected dignitaries, esteemed members of the Prasanthi Balamandir Trust, distinguished leaders, artists, and dear friends. My humble pranams to you also. Today I can tell you it is my Purva Punyam, the day I can definitely remember in my life, because so many institutions I visited. I never visited such disciplined institutions and also so systematically driven. The minute I arrived here and the minute I am standing here also, so systematically driven systems. And I definitely, Sadhguru, I pronounce to you, pronounce to the entire organization, because I never seen, because we are also in the corporate world, we have seen so many organizations also, never seen such a disciplined meetings and organizations. So I have to salute your and pronounce to you, Mr. Maharaj. I offer my deepest solutions to my gurus, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Swami Vivekananda, and Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai. The teaching had always been compass in my life and quite strength behind every step I have taken. So I also started my life from a humble family, agriculture family. My parents are not educated, and I am the first one to go to college. So when I wanted to become a chartered accountant, even I don't know what is chartered accountants, even the spelling of chartered accountants I don't know. But one thing, since at the time I was associated with Ramakrishna Ashram, all these things, my gurus guided me, okay, this is the value in the life. Okay, if you take part in this way, your path should be right way. So I studied only government school, that is only in Tamil medium. I can very proud to say in front of Sadhguru, I'm able to take a rank in CA. See, first time when I went to write exams, my friends, I used to see my seniors, they were telling, okay, I'm in second attempt, third attempt, fourth attempt, because that is the CAs. It is very difficult to pass the CAs. Then I was afraid, because first time I'm going to examination hall. And in my life, I never failed. I used to be a good student. So when I saw that, immediately I went there to a Christian American college, Madurai. I saw Jesus never fails. So then another fellow told, no, let him write CA examinations. So that is a difficult examination. But with the blessings of gurus like Maharaj, I'm able to pass my examination in the first attempt. Not only pass my examination, I also passed with my rank. That is why my life so far is going. Wherever I go, I used to get respect because I passed out CA examination not now, yes, early in 1981. At that time, if some 30,000, 40,000 people write examination, only 2% will be pass percentage. And remaining 90% will be making attempts again, they have to write examination. God was very kind to me. Again, at that time, see, the family also depend on me for the growth. Okay, I don't say I'm from poor family. At the same time, I'm only from middle class family. But they want to see, my father wanted to see me a different man. He does not want me to depend upon only him, but he wanted me independent, and thank my gurus that I'm able to fulfill his dreams. So Swami Vivekananda said, they alone live who live for others. That is Sadhguru's example. He is living for others. What is going to take anything? Everything, whatever, day and night, he is living only for others. Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai reminded us, hands that help are holier than lips they pray. The words have shaped my journey. Receiving the One Word, One Family Global Awards is a blessing and a responsibility. I accept it with humility, not for myself, but on behalf of every colleague, mentor, worker, and community member who has been part of this path. I feel truly fortunate to be associated with Ramco, where we believe that business is not merely making profit or part profit. Our ethos is simple. Whatever received from the society must be returned to the society with gratitude, respect, and responsibility. See, I can proudly say the corporate social responsibility, what we call as CSR, is thrust on the corporates today by the government. See, 2% of my profit, whatever earned today, I would spend for the CSR. That is, for last maybe a decade or last 7-8 years is being implemented. But our founders, our group, taken us response not today. In 1950s itself, they started a trust, like what Mr. Bhagavan is doing today. And trust, almost we are educating 32 to 40,000 students, and almost free. Almost free we are doing. Even in Ramco Cement, even though we are running cement factories, every cement factory we are having schools where very, very poor people, even their parents are not educated, even their family conditions are very pathetic, but they are able to take state ranks. And many of our students, and last week only I went to give the award, they have been selected in NEET exam. They are easily able to pass NEET examination and other competitive examinations. That is the quality of the education we give. That is why we also respected, one of the organizations respected in South India. Ramco means, okay, known for not only for business, also for its integrity and service for the society. That is very, very important. So again, I repeat, whatever received from the society must be returned to the society. That is the motto of every individual, not necessarily for the corporate. As an individual, my responsibility is whatever I receive from the society, in the sense, okay, whatever salary I'm getting from the company or whatever income I'm earning, that part of that should be definitely returned to the society. And definitely, Maharaj, I'll be part of your mission. Definitely, whatever possible, definitely I'll be like Anil in your mission. Definitely, I will do my best to fulfill your mission or your dreams. See, from land givers, thank you. So, from land givers to employees to customers who trust us, every stakeholder is part of our extended family. To be honored by a movement that has given 2 billion free nutrition savings, provided free education to doctoral studies, and delivered millions of free healthcare services is deeply humbling. The One World, One Family mission is living embodiment of service in action. My sincere thanks to the selection committee, the Prasanthi Balamandira Trust, the global audience gathered here, and my own family whose support has been my foundation. The award is not a conclusion. It is a gentle reminder that our duty to serve continues. May we all move forward, guided by values, compassion, and timeless Indian truth, and the world is indeed one family. Jai Hind. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dharmakrishnan, for accepting the award and for your gracious words. Next, we would like to honor Mr. Shashikiran Shetty, founder and chairman, All Cargo Group. The All Cargo Group is India's largest homegrown logistics multinational, operating in 180 countries. Over 3 decades, Mr. Shetty has led the group's expansion across global shipping, LCL consolidation, express distribution, CFS ICD networks, and logistics parks. He also drove All Cargo's landmark acquisition of ECU worldwide, making it the world leader in LCL consolidation.
Through digital transformation and future-ready logistics solutions, Mr. Shetty champions a clear sustainability goal of carbon neutrality by 2040. As chairman of the Board of Governors at IIM Mumbai, he advances industry-academia collaboration and skill development. His achievements have been recognized with national and international honors, including the Commander of the Order of Leopold II from Belgium, Entrepreneur of the Year by Ernst & Young, and multiple lifetime contribution awards.
Through the Avashya Foundation and his support to ISKCON Kharghar in Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, he remains deeply engaged in social, cultural, and humanitarian work. May we now request Mr. Shashikiran Shetty to receive the award from Sadhguru, followed by his acceptance speech.
The founder of One Family, One World, One Family organization, Shri Sadhguruji, once again, my heartfelt thank you to you and pranam to you. Respected other dignitaries on the dais, friends, ladies and gentlemen, the young students, today is one of my most revered day in my life. To come here to witness one of the most beautiful campus, one of the very divine place, and one of the, I don't know, I have no words to explain the emotions and the feelings that I'm going through right now. How did this happen? How can something like this happen? Without any money being charged for treating the patients, money being charged to educating children, and bringing such an amazing and wonderful infrastructure just outside the city of Bangalore is something which is incredible, beautiful, and we don't know how to appreciate the effort of Sadhguru, what he has done, the kind of a team that he has built, the kind of a support system that he organized himself is really, really fascinating to know and be a part of. And more importantly, to receive an award from his own hands, somebody who has done a wonder like this is really, truly gratifying. I really miss my family not being here today. They will be extremely happy. They should have come here, but they're not here today, but I'm sure I'll come one day to be with you, Guruji, to take your blessings for all of them. My son just got married in April this year. He's 30 years old. My daughter, she recently went to do her MBA in America. She'll be here after 2 years. So I have a wonderful family. Most importantly, I have a wonderful family of my colleagues, my leaders. One of them is here, Mr. Suresh Kumar, is the CEO of one of our business. Whatever that I've been able to accomplish, I'll tell you a little bit of a story about myself in a few minutes. Whatever I've been able to accomplish and whatever honor that I'm receiving today or in the past is thanks to the tremendous amount of effort and the work that is done by my colleagues in India and across the world. When I was going to the college, this is something that the students, you all must listen to. When I was in college, my family business started falling apart. So a lot of responsibilities came on me, and I came to Mumbai to start my career. I got a job through some relatives who are known to some people in shipping business. So I got a job. I worked for 4 years. And that salary was not something that I was able to fulfill the requirement of my family and the responsibilities and the liabilities that was there. So that gave me courage and that hunger and the desire to fulfill my family's expectation. So at 25 years, I had only 1,000 rupees with me. And I started the business in a very, very small way, very humble way, with 4 of us, 3 people, young people who are known to me. So they also joined me, and I worked relentlessly for the next 10 years. We established the business quite well. We used to do transportation within the port of Mumbai by hiring third-party vehicles, handling the ships in the port of Mumbai. So we worked round the clock, worked very hard, worked very passionately, worked very fairly. Customer was always our king. We always respected the customer's requirement, our people's requirement, and did the business very ethically. So after 10 years, I had a reasonably good business, and I bought myself a house, cleared all the family responsibilities, bought myself a house, got married. I was 30 years by then. Then I got the idea to start the shipping business, which I started because I was from the shipping business. So after I started my shipping business, my exposure became very, very different because I came from a small town. Shipping was a very fascinating business. It is international trade. You deal with a lot of foreigners. You deal with a lot of government officials. You deal with many, many exporters, importers, different people of different walks of life. Give me a lot of exposure. I worked very hard and set up this business called All Cargo. And I never looked back after that. So it is 40 years. I'm very, very privileged to tell you that we now have over 10,000 people working in the group. And about 4,000 of them are working outside India. So we have an operation across the world, and we are one of the largest LCL consolidators in the world. And then we set up other businesses, but I always kept my focus to do what I am good at. I didn't spread my business wherever and everywhere there were opportunities, but I just remained focused. I kept my feet on the ground. I treat people with respect. I meet my obligations in time, and I love my family. I love my people who work for me. And that is the reason these kind of places where we get invited to and get honored. And this is the real success of life. Money is very important, no question about that. But money can only give you X amount of satisfaction once you have it. And then it is later the ultimate, the sustainable, the peaceful living comes out of caring for the society, caring the environment, caring for underprivileged people, animals. We need to take everyone together. That is what is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Once again, I'm not going to forget this day. I'm going to be extremely delighted, and I'm definitely going to come back here. Thank you very much.
On behalf of all of us, we pray to Sadhguru to bless us with his benedictory message.
Sri Krishna says, Yadyadacharati Shreshtaha Tattatevadaro Janaha Sayat Pramanam Kurute Lokas Tadanuvartate. As the noble ones conduct themselves and the kind of examples they set for people in the society, the others, the ordinary people, follow them. And that is why it's important that the noble people undertake actions that are exemplary, to inspire the others who are around. Sri Krishna himself had no real duties to perform, but he undertook all the actions for the sake of benefiting the society, for the sake of setting an example for others. And that is why this award is being celebrated, honoring people who have set good example for the society. It's not about how much is their business turnover. It's not even about how many countries they operate in. It's not even about how many places they have been earlier honored for their business excellence and good governance and best practices. Yes, all those matter. But most importantly, why we are celebrating these people in our institution is because these are the people who looked beyond just making profits for themselves and their companies, but they looked after people through philanthropy, through service, and through the greater call of doing more than their duty. That is why we celebrate, because they are good examples for people in the society. Today, two such great examples are sitting on my both sides. First, Dharmakrishnan ji, with whom I had a chance to have a short interaction before, and listening to his ideas, understanding his background, coming from a humble farming family, That too in 80s when opportunities were very, very far and few. Then raising himself through his efforts to become a chartered accountant with a rank, then going on to establish such a huge group of companies, and yet remain humble and offering everything to the divine, to the gurus, that without their grace this would not have happened. That itself is a great example. Many times we achieve a little and then our horns start growing. We think we know it, we do it, once we are capable, we are talented. Then arrogance sets in, and that's how your deterioration begins. But if you remain humble, knowing that despite all the efforts, it's ultimately the grace of the Guru and the Divine, then you will never grow arrogant. You'll always remain humble, and that's how you will draw more grace, more blessings from everybody. He has built a huge organization, as we saw in the slide, and thousands of people were employed. He was telling he also has a volunteering scheme where all the employees volunteer or contribute for the development of the society, apart from they themselves running several educational institutions, hospitals for the needy and the poor. Thousands of them have benefited through their foundation, but more importantly, they also have inculcated this culture into the staff and the employees. Yatha Raja Tatha Praja, as they say, as is the kings who are the subjects. So if the top management takes up this value of service, everybody else follows in their footsteps. So I'm very happy to meet him, and I look forward to working with them in Tamil Nadu for doing more good to more people, especially in the rural and tribal areas. Many, many congratulations and best wishes for your future works also, and we are very honored that you came and accepted this award as our token of appreciation for your hard work and all the good work. In Tamil they say, Rumba Nandri. Many, many thanks. Shashikiran Shetty ji, I just came to know that he studied in Alike for 1 year at some point in 1972 or somewhere. And I'm sure that would have helped him develop some foundational principles and values. That was a real small school, I think. That must be a small tile roof building when you were studying. And this is the sibling of Alike in Muddenahalli, which Narayan Bhatt, the founder, started with the help of Narasimha ji, who is sitting next to you. And now the schools have grown leaps and bounds. Thousands have graduated and gone on to do great things in life. Today I was mentioning even the district minister, in charge minister of Chikbalapur, MC Sudhakar, was also a student in Muddenahalli at some point in time. And he was telling that by now being able to supply water to this campus, in some way I'm able to redeem my debt to the institutions. And he was grateful for that. So Shetty ji also in some way is an alumnus of our institution, we can proudly say, even though for a short time. And his story, that when responsibility is given, I've seen everybody performs if they take it seriously. Pressure is not an obstacle, it becomes a force multiplier. You learn from it. And that is how we learn. Coal becomes diamond under pressure. So he went to do just small job just to sustain the family, but learned the tricks of the trade, worked very hard, as he mentioned. At the age of 30, he got a house, a family, and then started a new business. And Mumbai is a very competitive market, you know, it's the financial capital of the country. Everybody goes to Mumbai with dreams, but not everybody's dream manifests. Only of a few people that they can make it really big. And he has worked all his life, and he has built such a beautiful culture. 10,000 people working, shipping business across 180 countries, means almost the whole world, except I think Arctic and Antarctica or somewhere you're not supplying anymore. Otherwise you should be everywhere. So imagine a man who goes, takes up a small job, ferries, cargo here and there within the port. He said that too with the hired vehicles, and goes on to become one of the giants in shipping and cargo management. You can only imagine what kind of personality he must be. Hard work, definitely, support of all his people and others, but more than that, that character within, to never give up, to keep trying and trying and trying again. I'm sure he would have had many setbacks and challenges also, but do not give up. That's what I tell. When you cannot fly, run. When you cannot run, walk. When you can't walk, crawl. but do not stop. That is the idea. So these are the people who have set such examples of never stopping. And why do I celebrate this? From a charity point of view, what is the need for celebrating businesses which are profit-oriented? It's not about that business. It's about they supporting thousands of families get an employment. How many Shashi Kirans would have come to Mumbai looking for a job, and his company might have employed them. And their families are sustaining because of the business that you are running. Their children are going to school. They can look after their people better. They have a dignified life in the society. Is that not human empowerment? It is. It is not just employment, it is empowerment. So when you take care of so many people, I don't have to take care of those 10,000 people anymore. Because you had given them jobs, their children are going to schools, that is no more my job. If they didn't have a job and their children were on the roads, then I had to go out for them and do something. So in a way you are partnering, or I am partnering with you, you are partnering with me. So this is how we should look at corporate world as well as the world of philanthropy, that they are complementary. They help each other. What corporates cannot do, philanthropists can do. What philanthropists cannot do, corporates can do. So we both work together. I often say we are all made insufficient, inadequate, that is by design, so that we take the help of somebody else. I was mentioning to him because he comes from the cement industry. You can't just take cement and put it on the wall and walls don't get built, they'll fall apart. Cement needs a binding factor, which is sand. And when sand and cement come together only, you can make the mortar, and with that you build the walls. So you need me and I need you. That is how the society has been created. That is by design. Nobody is made self-sufficient, adequate, so that we are humble to help each other, to ask help from each other. That is how we build better human societies. So corporates help philanthropies like us or organizations like us. We in turn give the society back good quality human beings, good human resources who are well educated, who are character based, who have skill sets, who are employable, who can contribute, who are morally grounded. That is our contribution back to the society. So I was telling, it is no help or no favor to each other. We are just supporting each other to do what we have got to do. And now these children are there, they'll grow up, who knows, there might be somebody amongst them who will go on to become a great leader and might build organizations which will again support thousands of people. So this is how goodness perpetuates itself. We need everybody, we need each other. That is how society has been designed. There is a story, there are two friends who had to go to the market. One was lame and the other was blind. Now blind can walk but cannot see. And lame can see but cannot walk. So how do they go to the market? So the blind said to the lame, you sit on my shoulders and you tell me how to go and I will walk for you. So the both of us can reach where we have to reach. That is the story of our society. Some people are blind, some people are lame. In the sense, something is lacking in everybody. That is how it is, so that we can help each other. If we all become fully sufficient, we will become arrogant. When we don't need to ask anybody for any help, then we become arrogant. But when we have to ask help, then we have to bow down, we have to be humble. Whether you ask help from your guru, God, parents, friends, or colleagues, or associates, or society at large, that makes us all better human beings. And that is what this award is celebrating, that how you have made society better, that is your contribution that we appreciate. And what we do, you support. This is the way this cycle goes on. And more people benefit from it. So in the last 95 days, we have seen so many great leaders who have come from various walks of life. Some are corporate leaders, some are leaders from art and culture, environment, so many other fields, education, healthcare, various industries. All of them have said the same thing. They all have come the hard way. Nobody was handed over a silver spoon. They all worked very, very hard. And when they reached this stage, they never had airs about it because they knew they stand on many shoulders. It's not just them who did everything. Without the support of all, they could not have achieved it. So they remain humble and grounded. And that is why these people have to be celebrated. They have been very carefully selected from a plethora of corporate leaders by our jury, which is also a group of very eminent and very good people who have done great things for themselves and for the country. They have selected these people and they are requesting them to go receive this honor, and they have come all the way. I hope next time you come with your families so that they also get to see how we all appreciate all that you do at your own place, at your own company and your own homes. And I look forward to a lasting partnership with all of you in furthering the cause of social good and all the people whom we serve. I was mentioning to Dharmakrishnan ji that either they will become your employees or they will become your customers. Maybe some will become your competitors too. But that's beside the point. You still have added value to the society. So you are investing in them. There is no expenditure. When people say, how much you spend on these people? I said, I never spent anything. Spent means it's gone forever. It never comes back. These are investments made in the society. It may not come back to me, but it will further itself and improve the society at large. So these are investments which have infinite returns. What can you tell about what is the value of a child's life who has been saved, who's been returned to his mother after successful surgery? How much value? Because surgery can have a cost or a price tag. But can the value ever be measured of giving somebody their life back who would go on to do God knows what? How he will contribute to the society. If a child is educated today, we do not know who is in that. There may be a Dharmakrishna, there might be a Shashi Kiran waiting to happen. What potential that child has when he gets educated, nobody knows. That investment is infinite. Why people don't make social investments? Because they think it is not coming back to them directly. But indirectly it comes back to us. Because we create better societies. Better societies means less wrongdoings, less criminals, less people with bad morals. And we can live in a better, healthier society that way, happier societies that way. So in every way, these investments like education, health, or social infrastructure, these go a long way in building better world, better societies that not only helps that individual, the family or the community, but also helps the corporate world because they become your colleagues or employees or consumers tomorrow, using whom or using their services you grow again. So we are only building our own selves when we build others. With that idea, we have been celebrating these awards. I'm very glad that both of them could come in person and receive this. And I look forward to their multiple revisits and future work together in the fields of furthering the cause of social good. So thanking them and thanking the jury also for their kind services. I conclude. We have a short break now. I'll come back after that. We have a lot of book launches from our Sanathana, Vani and publications team. You know, our books are translated in over 35 languages now. And all those translators, editors are here in the hall. And I'm told there are some 70 plus books. It will take 1 hour to release all the books. And I was telling them, if it takes 1 hour just to release the books, how many hours you must have been working to make these books happen. So a lot of gratitude and blessings to you. So I'll come back in a short while. Meanwhile, they'll make the arrangements for the book release. Okay.
Shankara.
दीनजनावनि वरदायिनी दीनजनावनि वरदायिनी दीनजनावनि वरदायिनी दीनजनावनि वरदायिनी जगदीश्वरी अम्ब जगदीश्वरी दीन जनावनि वरदायिनी ज्ञानस्वरूपिणी नारायणी अम्ब जगदीश्वरी अम्ब जगदीश्वरी वेदरूपिणी वागीश्वरी प्रेम प्रदायिनी परतीश्वरी माता महेश्वरी मनमोहिनी माता महेश्वरी मनमोहिनी ईश्वरी अम्ब जगदीश्वरी अम्ब जगदीश्वरी साईश्वरी अम्ब जगदीश्वरी दीन जनावनि वरदायिनी
साई है जीवन जीवन सत्य साई 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 साई मेरा जीवन सहारा साई मेरा जीवन सहारा साई मेरा जीवन सहारा साई मेरा जीवन सहारा साई है जीवन जीवन सत्य साई साई है जीवन जीवन सत्य साई तेरे बिना साई सब है अंधेरा 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 पार करो मेरे जीवन नैया 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 चरण लगा लो मुझे साई कन्हैया 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 साई है जीवन जीवन सत्य साई साई है जीवन जीवन सत्य साई साई मेरा जीवन सहारा साई मेरा जीवन सहारा साई है जीवन जीवन सत्य साई साई है जीवन जीवन सत्य साई तेरे बिना साई सब है
जय गुरु साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। जगत गुरु सत्य साई राम। जगत गुरु सत्य साई राम। जगत गुरु सत्य साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। ब्रह्म विष्णु शिव साई राम। विष्णु शिव साई राम। ब्रह्म विष्णु शिव साई राम। विष्णु शिव साई राम। पर ब्रह्म रूप साई राम। ब्रह्म रूप साई राम। पर ब्रह्म रूप साई राम। ब्रह्म रूप साई राम। माता पिता गुरु साई राम। माता पिता गुरु साई राम। जगत गुरु सत्य 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 साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। जगत गुरु सत्य साई राम। जगत गुरु सत्य साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम। ब्रह्म विष्णु शिव साई राम। ब्रह्म विष्णु शिव साई राम। पर ब्रह्म रूप साई राम। पर ब्रह्म रूप साई राम। माता पिता गुरु साई राम। माता पिता गुरु साई राम। जगत गुरु सत्य 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 साई राम। जय गुरु साई राम।
Welcome back to the next segment of this evening. Today is the 10th anniversary of this very auditorium that we are all seated in. This auditorium has been renamed as Sai Krishan Premamrutham to honor and celebrate a couple who have been devoted to Bhagwan Baba for 43 years, Mr. Krishan Singhal and Mrs. Manju Singhal from Ottawa, Canada. Their journey started in Puttaparthi in the year 1982, and ever since they have played an integral part in the various service initiatives. Bhagwan Baba's residence Yejur Mandir in Puttaparthi, Sai Ramesh Krishan Hall in Whitefield, the guest house in Kodaikanal, amongst others.
The couple were also instrumental in building our campus in Jaipura for girls, Sri Sathya Sai Sriniketanam, which is home to several hundred students. With a big round of applause, may we please invite on stage Mrs. Manju Singhal ji from Canada, who is here with us for the centenary celebrations.
Today also marks the 10th anniversary of Sanathana Vani, the online radio platform which invites seekers to associate, speak, listen, contemplate, practice, and realize the truth taught by all the great beings that ever walked the face of our planet. Today, Sanathana Vani has 2.3 million unique listeners worldwide. Our best wishes to the entire team of Sri Premamrutham Prakashana for creating, enabling, and managing this platform.
On the occasion of the centenary celebrations of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, the Sai Prakashana Global family will offer several books and audiobooks as a tribute of their gratitude.
This evening, we will witness the launch of 76 books, 54 books and 12 audiobooks in global languages, 7 books in Indian languages, and 2 new releases in English.
May we now invite the team to come on stage as we announce the names to present the books to Sadhguru for launch. The first is from the Syrian Arab Republic with God Management and Sadhguru Speaks Volume 1 translated into Arabic. Teams from Malaysia and Singapore have collaborated to translate Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha Volume 18 into the Chinese language published by the Divine Will Society. From Croatia, the team offers Uvacha Volume 18, Sanatana Dharma Simplified Part 1, Bhagavad Gita, a commentary by Sri Madhusudan Sai, Volumes 1 to 4, and Ishavasya Upanishad translated into Croatian, published by Društvo Uvacha. Next, we have the team from the Netherlands with 5 books, Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha, Volumes 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20, in addition to an audiobook, Uvacha, Volume 16, in the Dutch language, published by Sai Anandam, Netherlands.
From the French team, Sanatana Dharma Simplified Part 1, published by Editions Amour Universal, will be presented for launch. The team from Germany will now present the Bhagavad Gita, a commentary by Sri Madhusudan Sai, Volume 1 to 4, and audiobook Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha, Volume 3 in German, published by Om Verlag. From Greece is Sanatana Dharma Simplified Part 2, Ishavasya Upanishad, and audiobook Spirituality 101, translated into Greek, published by Tris Megasthos Publishing House. In Hindi, the official language of India, are 5 books: An Inner View a Day, Sanatana Dharma Simplified Part 3 and 4, and Ishavasya Upanishad, published by the Sri Sathya Sai Premamrutham Prakashana.
The team from Italy has translated 8 books into Italian: Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha, volumes 19 and 20, Sadhguru Speaks, volumes 1 and 2, Sanatana Dharma Simplified, Part 1, 2 and 3, and Ishavasya Upanishad, published by Sai Prema Publication. In Kannada, the team will present God Management, Sadhguru Speaks, volumes 4 and 5, published by Sri Sathya Sai Premamrutham Prakashana. From Lithuania, we have 5 books translated into Lithuanian: Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha, volume 20, Sanatana Dharma Simplified, Part 1, 2 and 3, and Ishavasya Upanishad. There is also an audiobook, Spirituality 101, published by Sai Prema. There are 4 offerings from Macedonia: Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha, volume 14, and Ishavasya Upanishad, translated into Macedonian, along with 2 audiobooks, Uvacha, volume 3, and Spirituality 101, published by One World, One Family, Skopje.
Four books will now be offered by the team from Nepal: Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha, volume 11, Sanatana Dharma Simplified, Part 1 and Part 2, and Ishavasya Upanishad, translated into Nepali and published by Society for Selfless Service. Next, we have the team from Poland with 9 offerings: Sadhguru Speaks Volume 5, Sanathana Dharma Simplified Part 1, 2 and 3, and Ishavasya Upanishad. In addition to audiobooks, Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha Volume 7 and 8, Sadhguru Speaks Volume 1 and 2, all in Polish, published by Association of Prema Mission. The team from Brazil will now present Spirituality 101, translated into Portuguese, published by the Association of Hearts That Love and Hands That Serve. Next, from Russia, the team offers Spirituality 101, Sanatana Dharma Simplified Part 2, and 2 audiobooks, Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha Volume 16 and Spirituality 101 in Russian, published by Prema Publishing House.
The Serbian representative presents From the Heart, Volume 2, Sadhguru Speaks, Volume 1, and Spirituality 101, translated into Serbian, published by the Association of Sanatana Dharma. The team from Slovenia offers Sanatana Dharma Part 1, 2 and 3, translated into Slovenian and published by Društvo Uvacha. From the island of Sri Lanka, we have Spirituality 101, translated into Sinhala. The teams from Argentina and Spain have collaborated to translate Sri Sathya Sai Uvacha Volume 15, Spirituality 101 into Spanish, published by Sai Prema Foundation for Health, Education and Human Values.
Representatives from the Turkish team will now offer to Sadhguru Sanatana Dharma Simplified Part 1 and Part 2, translated into Turkish, published by Prema Publishing. And now for the latest releases in English. First, we have Sadhguru Speaks, Volume 6, published by Sri Sathya Sai Premamrutham Prakashana. Next is the 5th and the final volume in the Ashtavakra series with commentary by Sadhguru Sri Madhusudan Sai. On November 23rd, as we celebrate Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's 100th year of Advent, a special edition book on the life of Bhagwan and the global humanitarian mission of Sadhguru Sri Madhusudan Sai will be released. With a big round of applause, may we now invite all the members of the Sai Prakashana global family on stage for a photo opportunity.
Our gratitude to this wonderful team for their devoted and dedicated efforts to make this timeless wisdom accessible to all. The Sai Prakashana family express their gratitude to Sadhguru for making them instruments in the sacred mission of service and spirituality, enabling them to discover their true purpose in life. This evening, we also have a special video to commemorate the 10th anniversary of Sanathana Vani. May we have the video, please? On behalf of everyone, we pray to Sadhguru to bless us all with his benedictory message this evening. Before that, we request Shri B. N. Narasimhamurthy ji to address all of us.
With loving pranams at the lotus feet of Sadhguru Sri Madhusudan Sai, very blessed members of the Sathya Sai Premamrutham Prakashana and Sanathana Vani teams, brothers and sisters, very dear students, boys and girls. As I was watching the release of so many books, my mind went back to the month of May 2014, when I was seeing Isaac Tigrit every morning and evening holding up his voice recorder like this all the time, many hours. and recording the talks given by Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba through Sadhguru. That was the first series of talks. In fact, Sadhguru was here from 2011 to 2014, March, April. And Baba was utilizing him as his communicator, through whom he spoke to and guided small groups in interview rooms or individuals. And I can never forget, it was my daily routine to get into the room first, interview room first, and offer my salutations at the feet of Baba in the subtle form who was sitting on the throne, and then listen to what Sadhguru told me. There were instructions, clear instructions about everything. At this point of time, after having studied spiritual literature from all over the globe, quite a lot of it, I can tell you nothing like this ever happened in the history of the world. What is it? A spiritual master giving up the body and communicating in the subtle form his messages to people is nothing new in the world. But it happened once in a lifetime for a person who heard it. For example, you take Saint Joan of Arc, who sacrificed her life, and today she is a great martyr in the mission of Lord Jesus Christ. She heard the voice of Jesus Christ only once in her life, and she was inspired to dedicate herself, and she became a great martyr. All of us know about that. Even the resurrection of Lord Jesus Christ itself, if you study the Bible, he came back only for 6 days. And he spoke to a handful of his devotees. And the great act of mercy on the part of Jesus Christ, his compassion, his forgiveness, is reflected in the first act after he came back. And he gave his darshan and spoke to Mary Magdalene of all people, not Mary, her mother, not Mary, the sister of Martha and Lazarus, but to Mary Magdalene. Many of you know about her life, and many films also have come out on her life. And for 6 days, he appeared in a few places and spoke to his disciples. After that, he ascended to the heaven, as it is recorded in the Bible. And even in India, many great saints, after giving up their physical bodies, they spoke to their disciples and devotees through medium, what we call as medium. This is so very, widespread in Eastern Europe, in many of the countries, especially the Christian saints. But never in history, a person came back to live with you in the subtle form for 10 long years and spoke to you every day. Nobody else did it. See, that is Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. And the chosen instrument was Sadhguru. Baba had millions of devotees. He had thousands of students in the university. Why did he select Sri Madhusudan Sai? This question was asked by Sri Madhusudan ji himself to Baba, because many times, those days, I understood his struggles, inner struggles. I tell you, this has not happened to anybody. Suppose God appears to you once in a way, it is fine because you still have a lot of freedom to do things for yourself. But Baba, watch every thought and feeling of Sadguru every minute. How do you sustain it? You can't have a single wrong thought. Can you ever imagine? Many times Sadguru himself felt that he was inadequate for the task and asked him, Swami, why did you select me of all people? I feel so very inadequate. Baba said, only one reason, that you will never say no to me. In my own life, physically, when Baba asked me, I have told it any number of times, I will do whatever you ask of me. But in my mind, many times, I have stooped, I have fallen down. I didn't keep the promise that I made to him many times in my mind. Even today, I am struggling. But think of a young man. 15 years ago, he was only in the early 30s, not allowed to have a wrong thought even for a minute. See, that is why today he is God incarnate amidst us. That's what made him. That absolute purity. Many times I was crestfallen because we faced a lot of challenges. Even today we do face those days when people thought that Narasimhamurthy has gone mad. He has brought one boy to Muddenahalli and he is saying that Baba is speaking through him. People wrote to me very nasty, very angry mails and letters. But today we see the glory of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba in all its splendor, shining in the form of Sadguru Sri Madhusudan Sai. For 3 years, Baba did not grant any public discourses from 2011 to April 2014. Only individual talks or group interviews. And one day I asked Sadguru, I think discourses are also coming. On that day he said, yes, they are coming, but I am only excusing myself because my Telugu is not good. This is Baba's plan. I have to speak in Telugu, whatever he says. And my Telugu is not good. Suddenly, the previous day when we went to Kodaikanal for the first time, most of the Singhpur brothers who were here and sisters were there. Baba told Sadguru in the interview room, today I am going a discourse, you have to stand up and speak. And he has written very, very honestly, he himself was speaking about my experiments with truth, the autobiography of Mahatma Gandhiji. He is brutally honest about himself. Nobody can be so honest. And very honestly, Sadguru has recorded in Story Divine Part 1, that he was really shivering. How will I face an audience? See, sitting down and speaking to small groups, whatever Baba says is all right. I have to stand up. So that day this started. Sadguru would get up, go to the mic and say, I see Baba sitting in the orange robe or red robe or white robe. I repeat what he says. This is what it started. I repeated translation. That's how the public discourses started. And series of talks at Kodaikanal. I tell you, suddenly Swami asked me to speak. So many things are coming. I know that all of us want to listen to him. In fact, when I was traveling to Kodaikanal, with Sadguru, a few cars and a few buses with our students, boys and girls, boys only, I remember, only boys, first time. I was wondering, what is that we are going to do in Kodaikanal with these people? We had planned for 11, 12 days. What do we do morning till evening? But Baba started speaking both morning and evening. Wonderful discourses. One day Sadhguru told me, it is coming into my mind, that some angels came in through the door, open door which was there in the hall, that Sai Anandam Ashram. They placed flowers at the feet of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba and went away. This Sadhguru told me later. So many wonderful things happened. He started speaking, Tiger it promptly recorded without seeking permission from Baba or Sadhguru. He just circulated on the social media. I tell you, it created such a holocaust, I would say. Thousands of people were very happy. Baba is still alive. He is speaking. Wow, we will go to Muddenahalli. Also, there were thousands of people who took up cudgels against Sadhguru. And Narasimha Murthy, what kind of frauds these people are. See, that is how Premamrutham Prakashana was born. Once, when we were constructing the Gulbarga building, Baba called me and told me, see, Narasimha, we have to start a monthly magazine. Sanathana Vani, Sanathana Sadhati. Oh, sir. Amritavani is the name, Swami. He said, Puttaparthi Sanatana Sarthi was being published. Kasturi was doing it. Now you have to start a monthly magazine. Name it Amrita Vahini. See, that is what that's how Amrita Vahini started. And then Baba told, we have to start a publication team. Then I asked, what is the name, Swami, we can give? The name was given. In fact, I suggested Prema Sai Prakashana. Baba said, time has not yet come, call it Premamrutham Prakashana. That's how Premamrutham Prakashana started. It has come such a long way, and most wonderful brothers and sisters from India and abroad coming onto the stage for releasing 70 books at a time. I have never seen either in Puttaparthi or Whitefield or anywhere till today. 70 books. My hearty congratulations to the team. Very, very competently led by very quiet people, I am telling you. Generally, competent leaders are somewhat noisy. But these people always stay in the background. They never came to the stage. Suchetan, Bharti, Suchetan's wife Usha, and now I really don't know how many numbers are there. I was the first chairman of this Premamrutham Prakashana. We had 4 people. Most of the writing I was doing. But today, they have very, very graciously and very kindly relieved me of writing for any of the magazines or things like that. Most wonderful people, very competent people. They work very, very quietly. My hearty congratulations to them on behalf of each and every one of you gathered here. Thank you very much. And I pray to Sadhguru for his benedictory message on this very, very wonderful occasion. Once again, Sai Ram to you.
Ten years ago, a divine idea was born. An idea that the eternal message of our Sadhguru should reach every heart, in every corner of the world. What began as simple recordings of his discourses and a handful of devoted volunteers soon became a movement. In 2015, when there was no signal, no equipment, and no roadmap, the first live event was streamed to the world. That moment was just the beginning. Sadhguru instructed the team to begin an internet radio station with the profound name of Sanathana Vani, the voice eternal. There was no studio, no infrastructure, and no time. Recording in cars, interviews in corridors, an app built in 24 hours. And after much dedication and hard work, on the 18th of November 2015, Sanathana Vani was launched. From that small spark, a vast creative universe has unfolded. Today, Sanathana Vani is far more than radio. It is music, discourses, podcasts, and prayer. It is documentaries, live streams, cultural programs, and social media that carry stories of selfless service and messages of spiritual truth to the world. During the pandemic, these very videos and broadcasts became a lifeline to thousands seeking hope, clarity, and connection. Behind every frame and every note is a young, passionate force of students and volunteers, guided by dedication and devotion. They travel across nations, learn new skills overnight, and serve tirelessly so that the world may hear these words and see these acts of service. As we celebrate this 10-year journey, we offer our deepest gratitude to Sadhguru for inspiring it, shaping it, and carrying it every step of the way. This is Sanathana Vani, a voice born of divinity, a voice that will echo eternally.
There are so many ways one can serve God and one can serve humanity. And I think to spread the word of God is one of the best ways of serving God and humanity. Because all it takes is a word to get inspired, to get motivated, to come out of a challenge, to develop confidence and courage, to have faith and to surrender. All that it takes is sometimes just a word, heard at the right time, spoken at the right time. So Sanatana Vani, the name itself says it is the eternal voice of God. Whatever is spoken is not spoken by a human. It is spoken by the divine through human throats. And that is why it is eternal like the Vedas. Nobody can claim rights over it. It belongs to everyone because it is God's and God belongs to all. So all these messages, all the great ideas and the wonderful publications, it all belongs to everyone, to the whole humanity. That is the idea of this effort of publications. I'm so happy to see so many of them. The team has grown to more than 105 people is what I was told. Earlier there was less, then they increased and so many people who are registered translators, editors, and I'm sure there are hundreds more who are helping, may not be officially but unofficially everywhere. That is how this whole thing has spread. And today it is reaching to thousands of people around the world. And more languages are getting added because more countries are getting added. So even they want to hear, they want to know in their language. So it is such a beautiful expression of seva and sadhana. Because those who are translating, they are the first beneficiaries of this seva. Because they understand the message better. They go over it, they understand it, they assimilate it, they practice it, and they become better people. And then of course the other readers, the audience, they get benefited too in the process. So it is a beautiful journey of 10 years, and I think this has happened. Of course, Bhagavan's grace is the uppermost, but Mr. Tigrit's vision and the hard work of so many devotees and followers from around the world, and ably led by Suchetan, who gave it his everything, Tana, Mana, Dhana, everything he gave it to this Sanatana Vani and publications, and his wife who assisted him everywhere. And also everybody else who followed in the footsteps. I think they all did wonderfully well to reach out to so many people. Of course, it all originated in that basement in the Gulbarga building. We did not have rooms and luxuries of guest rooms like today. Sai Vishwa looks like a 5-star hotel to me. But in those days, there was a dungy, dark, unpainted, without windows, basement of the Gulbarga main building block. And we were staying in the rooms next to each other. He was in one room, I was in the other, sharing with others also who were living. And every morning at 9 a.m., our meeting was fixed. So I had to pray, and Bhagwan would come, and then he would guide, and I would convey the message to Narasimhamurthy ji saying, this needs to be done. And that is how the first small booklet, an institution booklet came out, Amrita Vahini. And from there, the idea was to let parents know about this mission, they understand this mission. And they will also get to know about what is going on, because otherwise parents were not very involved. So this book started in English and Kannada. Half of it was English, half of it was Kannada. And that is how it started going. But in a couple of days we realized, or months we realized, that we need a bigger team and more people. And slowly more people joined. And as he's already mentioned, he's a historian, one philosopher, and a writer, and a reader. So history is a part of it. So 2014 when Mr. Tigret did that thing which he only can do, of recording and transcribing and publishing it on the internet, he started a revolution of some kind. But then Bhagwan immediately said this has to be structured. It can't be ad hoc, once in a while, sporadic thing. It has to be structured into a proper publications, and it has to be released correctly. And he gave the name Sathya Sai Uvacha. That time he told, I will speak for 30 books worth content. But Mr. Tigris said, no, it doesn't look like you speak so much that it may go into 300 books. He said, no, I will only speak for 30 books. And I was also wondering, what does he mean by 30 books? Because if he's going to stay and speak forever, it will definitely run into more than 30 books. But then a transition came. And he knew it in 2015 itself when he said that only my voice would be for 30 books. As a communicator, I had to speak only for 30 books worth content. After it will change and something else will happen. But we did not know what was going to happen. Now we know, of course. So then it changed over to Sadhguru Speaks, and then from there it continues from there. As I said, the voice may be different, the mouths may be different, but the knowledge is one and the same, the source is the same. And today I'm also so glad to see that India's ancient Vedic heritage, the Upanishads, they are also coming out in so many languages. They have been translated before too in some important languages, but by people who never belonged to this land, who never lived in this place, who never totally understood the essence of it. They translated, but they translated it with their limited knowledge and understanding of our Upanishads. But today, the content is going out in those languages with the right interpretation, right understanding, which is a great contribution. And they so fast, so many books. I was surprised in finished Bhagavad Gita and then Upanishad and so many other wonderful books like Spirituality 101 is a very important book for the starters, the beginners on this path, because it answers a lot of questions about philosophy and life and death and karma and so many other questions, which is very useful to the youngsters. And so also Sanatana Dharma Simplified is very useful for the newcomers and novices to understand the basic principles of Sanatana Dharma, which has now gone into several languages. See, last phase of Bhagavan's mission was establishment of Sanatana Dharma. You know that. It started with whatever his Leelas, he started with Mahima, Upadesha, Vidya, Vaidya, Sanatana Dharma. So sixth phase or last phase was to continue the establishment of Sanatana Dharma, not merely through Yajna Yagas and rituals, but by the philosophy of Sanatana Dharma, which should be understood and practiced by the whole world. And one world, one family is also born out of the Upanishadic idea of Sanatana Dharma, that everybody is our family. So now this Sanatana Dharma message is spreading so fast. And with media and internet and communication channels and so many technologies, it's getting even faster, which wouldn't have been possible in the past. But it is due to the hard work of the team here and team all around the world that this is spreading so fast. Last 100 days, they have hardly slept, especially the media and publications team, because every day's content they have to immediately publish, edit, correct, and create the new posters, new things for the next day. They hardly sleep. I don't think Sanatan Dharma never sleeps, Sanatan Vani also never sleeps. They're always working. Lights are always on. Somebody is there working in the studios to produce the next day's content, and for 100 days continuously doing that. And they started this work much earlier because they were making promotional videos and preparing for things. And I'm sure after this gets over also, they'll have a lot of work to do to clean it up and make it into archives. So they work very hard. This is one team like our hospital that never shuts. It works all 24 hours a day. Kitchen like works every time. Sanathana, Vani team and publications, they work round the clock throughout the year, 365 days. That is why so much of content is coming out. It is benefiting a lot of people around the world. Newcomers, new people are reading and getting inspired. But this is because of the hard work and sacrifice of all of you. So definitely it is a divine service, and we may not be here tomorrow, but this message, this knowledge and this content which has been generated will remain to inspire generations and generations of human beings. So a lot of blessings to everyone. It's a huge team, and I'm very happy to see the kind of work that they're doing. Another beautiful thing that happened on this day 10 years ago was this hall was inaugurated. 1 year before that, in 2014 or something, around that, we were all sitting in the cold and of the stadium. That time there was no stadium, only ground, basic ground. A lot of programs were happening. They went on till 10 o'clock in the night. And every child was out in the open, and November is pretty cold. You will experience this on November 23rd when you sit under the open skies. But in those days, all these kids were sitting, shivering, trying to cover themselves with shawls. And that moved Bhagwan's heart. So the mother that he is, he said, no, we should have a hall. Nobody could imagine how big the hall it should be. Going by our earlier standards, we couldn't even have imagined that we need bigger hall. But then he is the one who initiated, saying that we should have a hall, tell the people of Singapore to help. So they started in a small way. But then when this hall was built, our Narasimhamurthy ji, the eternal doubting Thomas, he asked, why do we need such a big hall? Because the earlier hall was, the Hriday Mandiram is there, maybe double of it, little more. Why do we need, who will come here and who will use this hall? That was the idea in 2014-15. Who knew? So when this hall was being built, nobody even understood why it is needed. Now we ran out of space. Not by outside people, our own devotees and ashramites fill up the hall. Then I told this time that if 100th birthday, a lot of children are there, devotees are there, we need some more extensions, we don't have enough space. So then we reached out, then thanks to Krishan ji and Manju ji, who have done yeoman service in the past also. And Baba lived in the house that they made for him, Yajur Mandir in Puttaparthi. See, it's not that he cannot make a house for himself or somebody cannot make it, but he is very sensitive about whom he picks to do what work, especially when it comes to his personal needs. And he chose them to build a house. They went and prayed to him. We have built hundreds of houses in Canada. Can we build one for you? But he rejected and delayed and made them wait many years before he accepted the offer and asked them to build the Yajur Mandir. So that is how it was. And again, they built many other edifices in Vrindavan, in Kodaikanal, in hospitals also they helped, in schools also they helped. But I thought this was the best thing they can do because it is, and again, this is so useful because everybody comes here, whole ashram, all the universe is coming here now. So they helped us improve the hall, extend it, provide new facilities, and because of that today, on the honor of Krishanji, we have called it Sai Krishan Premamrutham Hall. Krishanji could not come here, he is not keeping very well, but I wish that he'll be healthy and he will be watching this and he would be happy to see that now all the children, they're sitting on the extensions of the hall. We put new screens, speakers and things like that. But the rate at which we are going, we don't know. We'll have to expand it once again and who knows. Because we are just growing and growing and growing. And that is the divine mission because divine always grows. Like Vamana. He comes as Vamana but grows into Trivikrama. Like that, the divine is just growing and growing and growing and the glory of this place is growing. Today also many good things happened. Today we also have got the work started for the water supply to this ashram from the reservoir nearby. It took some time, but finally government and other people got together and they pushed this case because so many people are living here. They all need clean drinking water supply. So that happened too. And just as we were doing Bhumi Puja, there was a little drizzle. which is a clear indication of divine grace. It didn't rain, just little drizzle and stopped. That is a clear indication. Whenever we start good things, this happens. And whenever we have started anything, some sign has happened of a rainbow or a little drizzle. Always it has happened. So today also it happened. So that water supply will come, and that will help the institutions in the future also. Earlier we were few people, we could have managed with our bore wells, but now we have grown into a global institution. And hospital has come that needs big supply of water, clean water. So all this is happening. Everything is happening by divine grace. And I'm very happy that all these wonderful things have happened. Today is 95th day. Can you believe that? Another 5 days to go, that's all. 95 days we have been doing this day in and day out. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And when they asked me 100 days how we'll do, I told them only one formula: one day at a time. Take it one day at a time. Don't get overwhelmed by too many days and too much work. Take one thing at a time and then do it well, and then forget it. Next day you do the next day's things. I lived like that, everybody lived like that, and we have come this far. And we're looking forward to wonderful celebrations on 23rd. Our students have practiced so well. I went and heard the band and the orchestra people practicing. They've done so well, they are doing. Playing songs from 45 countries. Each is beautiful. And you will feel like getting up and dancing. There are such nice lilting tunes from around the world. And this is beautiful, because this also happened. We started with one small band, and today it has gone into a world-class orchestra, and world-class artists are playing alongside. What a wonderful opportunity. So 23rd, there is going to be a huge celebrations. Don't miss out. Even if you are in another country, you log on to that using the channels, and there's going to be a beautiful orchestra. That is one thing. There's going to be a nice drone show, the story of Bhagwan through drones. And of course fireworks, which is highlight of all such events and celebrations. Nice prasadam after that goes with it. Everybody will be happy. And everybody got saris. Ladies have got their saris for this year, birthday saris. So please dress up well. Men, whatever you have, wear and come. Just show up. Ladies are always pampered. From the day one I have noticed this, not from today. From the beginning, he always took care of the ladies, devotees. So you always are privileged. But of course, all of them, all children, everybody will be there. Please wear your new clothes, because Bhagwan feels very happy when he sees people wearing things given by him. So please wear what he has given. He always likes that, like a mother or father who likes to see their children in the gifts that they have given. So please dress up and put up your very best for 23rd. 3 days we have World Religion Summit, which is again to bring many people together. The 21st, 22nd, and 23rd morning the World Religion Summit will get over. We also will have the hall of the main hospital, the big hospital, opened for darshan of Bhagwan. A huge statue stands there now. All can go in the morning and offer your respects and prayers there. And then morning we'll have 23rd morning the valedictory function of the World Religion Summit. And the evening we have the programs in the big our stadium. So that is what is ahead of us. Now we have a concert by Pandit Ratan Mohan Sharma. He is a disciple of the Jasraj Ji, the great Pandit Jasraj Ji. And he also was a great devotee of Bhagwan Jasraj Ji. But in our very first concert that happened in Raipur, where we were opening the new hospital, Jasraj Ji came all the way and sang. So today Ratan Mohan Sharma Ji will be singing. So I won't take too long. I will come back again after a break, but this time it will be a shorter break, so don't go away too far. I'll just come back. And lot of blessings to all the people, especially of Sanathana Vani and publications. You have done a great job, and I'm sure good work is rewarded with more good work. So you are only going to do more than what you have done so far. But you have done very well, so a lot of blessings to everybody, all the team.
This evening, we have a music concert by Pandit Ratan Mohan Sharma ji and his illustrious son, Shri Swar Ratan Sharma, two renowned names in the field of Hindustani music. Pandit Ratan Mohan Sharma is the nephew and foremost disciple of the legendary Padma Vibhushan awardee Sangeet Marthand Pandit Jasraj ji. He is universally hailed as one of the finest torchbearers of the Mewati Gharana in contemporary Hindustani classical music.
As a distinguished exponent of Khayal, Tarana, Drupad, Haveli Sangeet, Tapa, and a wide array of light classical forms including bhajans and kirtans, he has enthralled audiences at various prestigious festivals. Pandit Ratanji is the proud recipient of the Shankar Rao Vyas Award, the Mewati Gharana Gaurav Puraskar, the Sur Ratna and Sur Mani Award, along with the prestigious Rajasthan Gaurav and the Marwad Ratna honors.
Shri Swar Ratan Sharma is an exceptional young Hindustani classical vocalist whose musical journey is deeply rooted in the Mewati Gharana. Representing the 7th generation of this revered lineage, he has devoted his life to the pursuit of musical excellence. Over the years, Shri Swar Ratan has performed at some of the most esteemed venues and cultural festivals in India and abroad and has been recognized with prestigious honors such as the M.S. Subbalakshmi Fellowship in Music, the Jaipur Gem Scholarship and the Geeta Ratna Puraskar.
They will be accompanied by Shri Tarun Roshan Lala, a distinguished tabla player carrying forward the legacy of the Farrukhabad Gharana. Beginning his training at the age of 3, he studied under various stalwarts, including Pandit Shubhankar Banerjee. He has performed at prestigious festivals and events across India and abroad, including the Spikmakke Tours, the Haridas Music Festival, and diplomatic events before global leaders.
We are also delighted to announce that our students and faculty from the Department of Performing Arts will join these artists. On the harmonium is Abhay Sai. On the Tanpura is Pranav Kashyap and Sangamesh B. Brothers and sisters, please put your hands together for this legendary duo, Pandit Ratan Mohan Sharma and Shri Swar Ratan Sharma.
प्रणाम बाबा। हमें बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि स्वामी के शताब्दी वर्ष में हमें मौका मिल रहा है गाने का। उसके लिए मैं हमारे स्वामी जी का बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ कि उन्होंने हमको बुलाया और हमें ये मौका दिया।
With Sadhguru's permission and Agya and blessings, we'll start with Rag Gorak Kalyan.
Agya।
ah sa ga मोरी तुम संग प्रियत मोरे ला मद मदनी दनी रे मदनी रे रे द रे मदनी रे मद मदनी नीदा द प्रियत मोरे ला मोरी 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 लाग जब से कहीं जब से जब क्या बात जब से कहीं जब से गई मोरी। जब जब से जब से
वाह
जब
हाँ,
जब से कही मोरी
हाँ,
मोरी मोरी जब से कई मोरी
एक हो न माने
एक हूँ न माने
एक हूँ न माने
एक हूँ न माने
ये सदा रंग
तो है का समय जा रे सा ni da ni ni da ni da ma da da ma re sa da ni re ma re ma da ni sa da re ni da ni da ni ma da re ma sa re ma da ni sa re ma re da ni ni sa re ma da ni da sa re ma re da ni da ma ni re ma ni da ma da ni sa tri da
नेक कृपा कर आइए, नेक कृपा कर आइए, नेक कृपा कर आइए,
नेक कृपा कर
नेक कृपा कर आइए, नेक कृपा कर आइए, अतई मान कर रही किशोरी, अतई मान कर रही किशोरी, अतई मान कर रही किशोरी, कर मनोहार मनाए, नेक कृपा कर
अतहि मान कर रही किशोरी, 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 कर मनुहार मनाए, नेक कृपा कर
आइए, नेक कृपा कर
मम दा नि रे सा रे नि सा नि दा नि दा मा दा दा मा रे मा रे सा रे मा रे मा सा रे मा रे मा सा रे मा रे नेक कृपा कर मा रे मा दा नि सा दा नि दा दा नि दा दा नि दा दा नि रे सा रे नि सा नि दा नि दा नि मा दा मा रे मा रे सा रे मा दा नि सा नि दा मा दा दा मा रे सा नेक कृपा कर
कृपा कर
नेक नेक
नेक कृपा, नेक कृपा कर
या मैं कहाँ गाट को लागे, या मैं कहाँ गाट को लागे, या मैं कहाँ गाट को लागे, मदनी सा रे रे da ni re sa
ma ni da ni da ni da ni da ni da ni da ma da ni sa ma da ni sa
ma ma da ni sa ni da sa ni re sa ni da ni sa re ma ma re sa de ni sa ni da ni da ma da ni sa ma da ni sa ma da ni sa ni da ni re sa da da ni re sa ni re sa re ni sa ni da ma re ma re sa या मैं
घाट को लागे या मैं घाट को लागे
या मैं घाट को लागे
या
da ni da na de re na dim tum ta na na de re na de re na de re na ta na na de de ta num ta na na de re na ta na na de re ta ta na na de ta na na de re ta de re na da
भगवते वासुदेवाय। वन्दे गोमते प्रियम् ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय नारायणं निराकारं
नारायण निराकार नारायण नारायण निराकार नारायण निराकार
नरवीरं नरोत्तम नरवीरं नरोत्तम नरसिंहं नागनाथं च नरसिंहं नागनाथं च त्वं वन्दे नरकान्तकं त्वं वन्दे नरकान्तकम् ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय राघवं रामचन्द्र च राघवं रामचन्द्र च रावणानि रमापते रावणानि रमापते राघवं रामचन्द्र च राघवं रामचन्द्र च रावणानि रमापते रावणानि रमापते राजीवलोचनं रामं राजीवलोचनं त्वं वन्दे रघुनन्दनं त्वं वन्दे रघुनन्दनं ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो नमो ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय गोवेदं गोकुलानन्दं गोपालं गोपीवल्लभं गोविन्दं गोकुलानन्दं गोपालं गोपीवल्लभं गोवर्धनो धरं धीरं गोवर्धनो धरं धीरं त्वं वन्दे त्वं वन्दे गोमते प्रियम् ॐ नमो भगवते योगीश्वरम्
योगीश्वर योगीश्वर यज्ञपति यशोदानन्ददायकं यशोदानन्ददायकं यमुना जलकल्लोलं यमुना जलकल्लोलं त्वं वन्दे यदुनायकं त्वं वन्दे यदुनायकम् ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय पीताम्बरं 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 पद्मनाभं पीताम्बरं पद्मनाभं पीताम्बरं पद्मनाभं पद्माक्षं पुरुषोत्तमं पवित्रं परमानन्दं पवित्रं परमानन्दं त्वं वन्दे परमेश्वरं त्वं वन्दे परमेश्वरम् ॐ नमो 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 ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय भगवते वासुदेवाय ॐ नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय वामन विश्वरूपं च वामन 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 विश्वरूपं च वामन विश्वरूपं च वामन विश्वरूपं च वामन विश्वरूपं वासुदेवं च विठ्ठलं वासुदेवं च विठ्ठलं विश्वेश्वरं विभुं व्यासं विश्वेश्वरं विभुं व्यासं त्वं वन्दे वेदवल्लभं त्वं वन्दे वेदवल्लभं वामन वासुदेवं च विठ्ठलं वासुदेवं च विठ्ठलं 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 विठ्ठलं
विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं विठ्ठलं बाबा आपका बहुत उपकार है कि आपने हमें इतने अच्छे भक्तों के सामने हमें अपना संगीत प्रस्तुत करने के लिए आपने जो मौका दिया उसके लिए हम आपके बहुत दिल से आभारी हैं।
Check.
such a delightful concert. It truly touched all our hearts and soul. Soul-stirring concert, that's what I would say. Not just the raga part of it, but the bhava part of it also was so beautiful. और इनको तो ये तो स्वामी के पास कब से आते हैं, जब छोटे से थे तब से आते हैं, और उनका बहुत आशीर्वाद पाकर यहाँ तक आए हैं. जसराज जी भी, पंडित जी भी बहुत भक्त रहे और कई बार कॉन्सर्ट्स दिए हैं. और मैं कह रहा था कि रायपुर में भी जब हम पहला अस्पताल बनाने जा रहे थे तब वो आए थे, आप आए थे, सब लोग आए थे रायपुर में. आपने गाना गाया, आपने अपना संगीत सेवा दी, और आज 100वां जन्मोत्सव के अवसर पे भी आप फिर आए और आपने अपनी संगीत की सेवा यहाँ पर दी है. बहुत बहुत आपको आशीर्वाद है और बहुत बहुत आभार भी सबकी तरफ से भी. बहुत अच्छा लगा आपकी आवाज़ में. मैं कह रहा था कि अभी भी कुछ बदलाव नहीं आया, जैसे पहले गाते थे बिल्कुल, मतलब वो उम्र का प्रभाव होता है ना, बिल्कुल भी नहीं है. वैसे ही वो आवाज़ में जो खनक थी वैसे ही है. बहुत सुंदर लगा, बहुत अच्छा लगा आपकी आवाज़. और ये भी बड़े क्या बोलेंगे, अपने आशीर्वाद से, उनके आशीर्वाद से वो यहाँ पर बिल्कुल उनकी छवि है इनमें. पंडित जसराज जी की छवि है इनमें, उनके गाने की पद्धति में, उनकी आवाज़ में, उनकी सोच में भी. जिस सोच से गा रहे हैं उसमें भी उनकी पूरी छवि है, उनकी छाया के रूप में है. पर बहुत आगे जाएंगे ये तो, मतलब भारत के बड़े संगीतकारों में से ये रहेंगे आगे भविष्य में भी. कोई छोटी उम्र है और उम्र के हिसाब से और बहुत आगे जाएंगे. बहुत अच्छा लगा सुन के, और याद ताज़ा हो गई, सब पंडित जी की भी याद ताज़ा हो गई. और आप लोग इतना अच्छा आपने भाव से प्रस्तुति दी, भक्ति भाव से प्रस्तुति दी, उसका भी बड़ा प्रभाव था. बड़ा अच्छा लगा सुन के. आप सबको बहुत बहुत आशीर्वाद. आपको भी तबले की, आपकी जो साउंड है जो तबले का, वो भी बहुत सुंदर है, बहुत सुंदर, बहुत बैलेंस्ड है. बहुत अच्छा लगा सुन के. अभी आप खुश रहिए. हम बहुत
सर्वसुगुणसिन्धवे सकलसुजनबन्धवे, सर्वसुगुणसिन्धवे सकलसुजनबन्धवे, गुरवे मधुसूदनाय महितमङ्गलम्, सद्गुरवे मधुसूदनाय महितमङ्गलम्. दीनदुःखितपोषकाय दानधर्मप्रेरकाय, दीनदुःखितपोषकाय दानधर्मप्रेरकाय, सर्वलोकहितरताय सर्वमङ्गलम्, सद्गुरवे मधुसूदनाय महितमङ्गलम्. वेदनादवर्धकाय विश्वशान्तिस्थापकाय, वेदनादवर्धकाय विश्वशान्तिस्थापकाय, ब्रह्मज्ञानबोधकाय विप्रमङ्गलम्, सद्गुरवे मधुसूदनाय महितमङ्गलम्. सत्यसायिनप्रियाय सत्यप्रेमविग्रहाय, सत्यसायिनप्रियाय सत्यप्रेमविग्रहाय, नित्यशुद्धनिर्मलाय नित्यमङ्गलम्, सद्गुरवे मधुसूदनाय महितमङ्गलम्, सद्गुरवे मधुसूदनाय महितमङ्गलम्. ॐ जय जगदीश हरे, स्वामी सत्य साई हरे, भक्तजना संरक्षक, भक्तजना संरक्षक, पति महेश्वरा. ॐ जय जगदीश हरे. शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते, स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते, आश्रित कल्पलतिका, आश्रित कल्पलतिका, आपद बांधवा. ॐ जय जगदीश हरे. माता पिता गुरुदैवम् मर्यन्तयो नीरे, स्वामी मर्यन्तयो नीरे. नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ, नाद ब्रह्म
जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयन ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी साई महादेव सद्गुरु साई महादेवा मंगल हारति अंदुको मंगल हारति अंदुको मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण शांति शांति समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय बोलो सद्गुरु श्री मधुसूदन साई जी की जय